I'm out of frame because I think I moved my computer. I'm like, where am I? Hello, hi, how are you guys? Happy Friday. This has been a week for sure for me for the history books, but I'm excited to play some Phoenix Attorney. Let's see how long this, I don't know, I feel like trial days are super long, so I don't even know if we're gonna finish today, but we'll try. We'll try our best. Hi Orange, hi Baristic. Also, I'm so happy you're here, Baristic. So if we do the conclusion, we can watch it together. Oh, you're going to a free magical girl con? That sounds so awesome. There was one, you know, it's actually, is it free? There was one I remember being, but it's like in Brooklyn. It takes a minute for me to travel to Brooklyn, be real. Hello Fabled Phantom, how you doing? And thanks, I got this, I got a few scarves from Amazon because I was like, I need some like big silk scarves. Yay, I'm glad. Even though I was like, I have to like lock back into like the Ace Attorney world is what we have to do. But also, I forgot to say, happy 20 months, Orange, like 20 months. Like I'm like, wow. And that's like so long. That's like longer than a year. That's actually crazy. Oh, I just said it. Toads never sleep. What does that mean? Like they never close their eyes? Oh, I miss the glass Snapple juice bottles. I was just in the store looking at them and I was like, man, I remember when it was glass, and I hear they don't even taste the same. I haven't had a Snapple since they changed the bottle to plastic. That's why I have trust issues. All right, let's go into the game. I hope OBS is right. It seems like it's good. It's running smoothly. Because every time, you streamed last week, Saturday, I just felt like OBS likes to play. It's been actually kind of weird because every time I used to be able to log in without having to like set up my account for it to screen share, but then it's like every time now I have to do it. It's so weird. All right, let's do this. The game that I bought but didn't play yet. You get to recommend music. I was like, that sounds perfect for me. Don't forget, I have my water bottle next to me at all times. All right, let's start up Ace Attorney. Let's see what we can do. I'm like, I really have to like remember, like before, of course I was trying to remember everything. I actually was like, I should watch my stream. I should go get through my cringe and watch it because I don't want to look it up, but I do still remember everything, a majority of what we did before. Oh, actually this is day 3 trial. You guys have any weekend plans? We're back. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Karma. Oh my gosh, Orange. No, true to life, okay? You should see me during the day. Especially if I drink coffee and water. I'll have a coffee and water and I'll feel like I'm going to the bathroom every 5 minutes. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. At least I'm hydrated, okay? You played 3 to 4 times, yeah. Let's see, who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. He looks so pissed. Oh, a CD, MD player. What's the MD player? MD. Oh, that's a good plans. Book off. Last time I went to Book Off, I got some really good DVDs. I found a really good on sale. Their games are just so expensive at Book Off. I don't want to look at them anymore. But I found a good DVD haul there. Not Red Bull and coffee, oh my. My heart would be beating out of my chest. Or very well, no opening statement, so. Mini disc, oh, sorry. I just didn't get the abbreviation. Oh my gosh. I forgot about his voice. Okay, not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. Pokemon? What are you talking? Yo, I'm done. Yo, did you guys, okay, I saw an interview with the big boy from Outkast, and he was like, someone asked him like, what's the nerdiest thing that no one knows about you, and he was like, I like playing Pokemon Go. But he said it just like that. He was like, Pokemons. He was like, the Pokemons, yeah, I have a gym set up around my, I think he was like around his studio or something. He set up a gym with one of his locations, and he was like, it's just fun seeing all the people go out and like get the Pokemons. And it's just funny. I love Outkast. Let's see, right, of course. Our prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Oh god, wait, let's lock in. Let me actually pay attention right now. Order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bob, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. I think it all depends on location. Toyota, ambulance. I'm so dumb. Have you been playing Pokopia, Fable Phantom? Do you like it? I'm probably not gonna get it down because I can't time sync into like, I know I'm gonna time sync into a game like that. Tamagotchi Life is my time sync for now. Let's see, right? I'll call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Is it? Because he was kind of, oh, it really is him. Because I was like, what if you get changed up? Let's see, witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. How did he even get him? I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Jurassic Park? No, really? Are you in the Discord? I need you to share this with me. Hey, Samaria, how you doing? I want to see. I've seen people make roller coasters and stuff. That's crazy. That's crazy. See, please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Let's raise an objection. Objection! Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Right Ball. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. What is going on? Pokopia. Oh, I can come to visit? Oh. Eventually, but not right now. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Not life finds a way. What is your favorite Jurassic Park? Okay, of course I would say Jurassic Park, but low-key, I really like Jurassic Park 3. Jurassic Park 3, I feel like no one talks about it enough, but I remember watching that as a kid, like renting that at Blockbuster for my birthday, and I was like so traumatized, low-key. I was having nightmares. But I love that movie, okay? Well, I'm not really sure. What do you mean? My memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall. Yeah, it was a sleepover party. I used to love having sleepover parties for my birthday with my cousins. It was the funnest. Let's see, he can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness. Okay, let's got locking for rules. You know, okay, so like I would say 2 because they're all, but I can, every time I watch number 2 I cannot remember anything past him having the daughter and her like doing gymnastics to like kick one of the velociraptors and her being in that giant like metal swing thing to get away from the T-Rex. I can't remember those, and the T-Rex running through the streets and that one guy who couldn't push the door open. But it's like everything else I never really, I'm like, what are they doing again? I always get amnesia from that one. It's so weird. Let's see, the night of the 24th, just after midnight. I feel like there was so much like horror elements in like Jurassic Park 3, like with the cell phone rings and like it was a lot. Like I just feel like there was a lot of like those scary moments in that I really liked. Let's see, I was in a restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. I gotta make sure I save right here. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. I hate this man so bad. There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now? Yes. Mr. Wright? Cross-examine? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Are you good, sir? Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Is this the judge we have for every case? I need a new judge. Oh my god, are you a little worse? Okay, the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Okay. Let's see. I was in a restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Let's see. Let's press. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Oh god, yeah. Forgot. Thanks for the reminder. Let me just save it real quick. Okay, then I heard a bang. Okay. Next to the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Let's see. Then I heard another bang. Let's do it for us. Yo, that part in Jurassic Park 3 will always be ingrained in my brain, because when they're running for that gate and they're like, I heard your cell phone, and they're like, the guy who was driving the plane that was eaten by the dinosaur had that phone last. And then it's just standing there like, yeah, I'm right here. It's always insane. Let's see, so you heard 2 gunshots total? Oh, yep. That's what Lana said in her testimony yesterday. We gotta think about those 2 gunshots. Just about then the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by the window. Alright, let's press. By your window. Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is rather important information. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. Okay, we get in the next one. That man was a defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Let's press him again. He really was too. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Jurassic Park 3 is my favorite. Are you sure? I don't even talk about, let's not even talk about the remakes. Chris Pratt alone. Uh-oh. The dad? Dead certain Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by too. Oh my god, you're mad. I can't believe he's dead. That doesn't sound like someone that would kill someone, no? Are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Oh, Jesus, what is going on? Yes, they did. That part where they're okay, what was it? I don't know what he was, but the guy that got Alan to go do the tour or whatever, and then it's not funny, but the way he gets to do the tour, first off, that okay, sorry, I have to do my Jurassic Park rant, but that, okay, two parts. That part when they're on the airplane driving over the island and he's like, oh, this is it, because they basically told him it's supposed to be a tour and not that they're looking for their son who disappeared 8 weeks ago. I would have died in the first week, first off. But second, when he has like a nightmare where the velociraptor is talking to him on the airplane, like that's such nightmare fuel. But that guy getting like attacked and then like using it as a trap by the velociraptors was crazy. Actually, it was so scary. It sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Bon karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Dang. Okay, so maybe I shouldn't. No, I also agree. It's crazy because I always thought he was so funny in Parks and Rec, and then especially with Anna Faris. Ugh. Any movie he's in, I just don't even look at it. Tisk tisk tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Raise an objection. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Okay, cool. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? In the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. Yo, he's so annoying. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise an objection. Yo, I remember that too. That whole scene with the eggs part is also crazy. They were really trying to get them. This witness claims that Edgeworth and I can't believe he's dead. Was Jurassic Park 3? I always felt like it was straight to the DVD, or was it in the actual theaters? Because I only ever saw it through tape. But his word is all we have. If you were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Oh god. Irk. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? Can Mia take over? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk tisk tisk. Oh, it was? Okay. So I probably just missed it when I was a kid and didn't notice. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. What? Oh no. No, okay. I saved. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. What is happening? Oh yeah, I forgot, because Laura Dern. Laura Dern is also the best. In Big Little Lies, she's my favorite character on Big Little Lies. This can't be real. Is this real? The accused was surrendered to the court immediately to be held pending trial at high court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Okay. Let's stop playing. Yo, I'm scared. No, yeah, I still stand by Jurassic Park 3. Every time you bring up the scenes, I'm like, all of these scenes are amazing. I need to actually watch it again. All right. Me, huh? What? Oh my god, it's fit. Okay, I'm trusting it. Because I was like, I didn't even get to show evidence. You even let me talk. What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Where'd he come from? What Yo, his voice sounds so scary. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. Not here we go again. Yo, I was so that was exactly first off, I was like, I can't remember how they convinced him to go. They're like, oh, we're not gonna land. I remember that scene pissed me. I was so bad when they knocked him out because he was like, what are you guys doing? And he wakes up to like the mom screaming on that megaphone. That was the most insane thing ever. Okay. It's like I was just watching Scream 3 today, and that also is my favorite. Scream. The mom was so annoying, and then like her boyfriend died. That whole part, okay, so that part where they find his skeleton and it's like dancing with her, like I remember laughing low-key so hard at that part. It was so bad, but it was so like so random how it happened. I remember just being like it was just out of nowhere. Oh my gosh. I'll testify, let me testify. All right. What up? Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. You just let anything happen, Judge. Scream 3 was your favorite too. It's so campy. I love it. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. My lawyer like that. Parker Posey in that movie. Her as Gail Weathers. It was like, I love it. I love the meta-ness of that movie. Not mention no, seriously, she was the like so annoying in that movie in Jurassic Park 3. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things worse. Mr. Edgens was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. You letting anything go fly in your court, Judge. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an accurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? Past 15 minutes, sir. I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. What, the water dinos? Oh yeah, I can see why you say that. Yeah, because that the one that was chasing him was like a water one, right? Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify now. What? The court would adjourn for 5 minutes recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. I don't know. I don't really know if Larry gonna be. Court is adjourned. I'm with Phoenix. Is he gonna make it better or worse? Woo. That was too close. It was. My man, sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat. Oh, also, I got all the cards in Lemonade Space. We're not gonna talk about how I was like, I was actually spending in this one. But I got all 5 cards. Woo! Oh my gosh. Okay, sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. Oh yeah, in the beginning. There's a lot happening in this episode. It is a roller coaster right now. That beginning part was also so scary. Yeah, I think it's some really good scares in the third one. Everyone always says the book of Jurassic Park is extra scary too. Like really scary. Let's see. Yeah, right, Edgeworth, you're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Yes, this is true. All right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When you fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. Stop. You're right, though. Yeah, I've been seeing that something about a baby carriage or there's something like really extra creepy in the books apparently. But I also hear it's like a really science-y, like really in-depth with like the dinosaurs and how they were created and all that. But I remember reading someone was saying like one of the scenes they never put in the movies was like one of those. I think the velociraptors got to a baby or something is what it was inferring. I don't know. That's the whispers I saw online. Yeah, I think I remember seeing how big it was. It seemed really in-depth. Oh, also I got interviewed with a vampire and I was like, we should do book club again because the Vampire Lestat's coming back in June. I was like, we should read Interview with a Vampire. I didn't have a reason really. So do you guys, I'm like, did someone shoot from outside of the boat? How would that make sense? Maybe the gun went off in his pocket, right? Yeah. This might be our chance. Our chance. Oh really? Yeah, me neither. I've only been through like watching the movies and the TV show, or mostly the TV show. Yeah, I want to read it. And then I'll probably read the Vampire Lestat. But I just went to the bookstore and I was like, oh, let me get this. And my whole personality is loading because the Vampire Lestat is already starting to do their thing. Do promos. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. But Carmera has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials. Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to success. But this is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he doesn't even talk to testify. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. Where do you get it at? No, I want to do another book. I want to do a book crawl because I went to the Rip Baldis, but there's some really cool bookstores around the city that I want to get to. It's likely his. I went to Strand Bookstore though, because that's the one that's nearest to me usually that I can get to quickly. It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Oh, you have a vintage copy? I feel like I think I remember looking up the vintage Interview with a Vampire books and they were kind of going for a lot if I remember seeing online. Oh, I have Raincoat Detective. I still haven't played it yet. I have that. I actually got it on sale like a while back. I actually want to go through some of my games and go through some of my games and like try to categorize them by like the ones that are the quickest to play versus like the longer ones, because I feel like I've been like it's like I don't like it's like I have the games, I remember I have them, but I think I need like this thing where I put them in front of me and if it's categorized it's easier for me to be like, okay, I'm gonna play this, because I feel like sometimes I do this thing where it's like I have to invest in the game. I think about how long it's gonna take to play it, and so that becomes kind of like my brain is like, actually let's just play a game we already know. You know, like that's what I feel like for me. I've been wanting to try to like reprogram my brain when it comes to like the games that I'm picking up. Danganronpa, my niece play that thing looks so unhinged, low-key, high-key. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15, everything's on Larry now. I don't know, that's a lot of everything being on Larry. December 27th, 10:35 a.m. I would still not be awake at this time. Court is now back in session. A lot for very little. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw. No, yeah, exactly that. Why did I go to Best Buy the other day? At least I was good because I was looking at they had Dragon Quest 3 on sale for the Switch, so it was like $30, so I got that, and then I got Resident Evil 3, even though everyone says they don't hate it, but everybody's like it's not as good as like the original. I got that. It was like $20, but I was like, I need to like, you know, play through my games. So I'm gonna have to figure that out maybe this weekend. Like my brain keeps telling me to play Octopath Traveler 0, so I'm trying to get. I actually did start playing, but it's like during the week and everything, like just life stuff, I get so tired. Like I don't usually game at night until the weekends, like to do a full session. I have an overconsumption game problem. Hi Game of Titans, how you doing? Oh, I played Eastward, but I haven't finished because I got stuck on a part. And also, low-key, I ain't gonna lie, it's like a lot of dialogue in that. But I did play Eastward because I wanted to play the Farming Sim DLC. So I think I got halfway through that game. I got to the part where they got to the top. Let's see, on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Another game that's pixel that reminds me of Eastward, but I actually I really liked a lot was Sea of Stars. I love Sea of Stars. Like, I still gotta play the DLC. Ooh, nice. It means you get to relax for the rest of the day, right? Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Let's see. Okay, let me lock in. While Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness, I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. All right. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. You said you were stuck. I remember you saying. No, you didn't miss too much. We just restarted trial. You keep saying you had a craving for Nick. Not since I couldn't download my stuff back over to my PS5, I was so upset. Oh yeah, in another 2 to 3 months. It'll go by really quick. I'm telling you, I feel like the months and this year have been flying. I can't believe we're already in May. Still wishing you, I can talk. Still wishing you a speedy recovery, Sam Maria. I was looking for something and I found it. We did get a guilty verdict, but then Larry's kind of made the judge revert that because he's a witness, so now that's what we're doing. Ooh, that sounds awesome. So I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop dock. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake and I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. One gunshot. Larry said, I'm minding my business. I agree. That was an unusual vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. The toughest game I played? I feel like I'm gonna say Resident Evil for right now. Let's see if I can think of any Resident Evil. And I low-key feel like Nancy Drew in Blackmore Manor because I was struggling in that a little bit. Because that some of the little mini games and stuff. But I want to say, I feel like I'm thinking like Resident Evil 2 specifically. Resident Evil Requiem was tough, but Resident Evil 2 was was something, okay? But where are you gonna go for game hunting? I really want to do like thrifting. Oh god, you're right. You might be right about the Elden Ring. I haven't even revisited it since and I got on the PlayStation. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. But I was thinking about like having to conserve ammo and stuff. Resident Evil would be the #1 pick for me. That night I was out in a boat on the lake. Okay, let's press you here. Why were you on the boat? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There are so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first off, what time was it? Ooh, 3DS games. Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. Ooh, a local flea market. That sounds awesome. It sounds like a really good weekend thing. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something I already found. Let's just press you again. Looking for something. I want to do a flea market too. But I have to go to Brooklyn for that. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. Hey, wait a minute. I didn't know we get two jokes in one stream. Yeah, my mom used to, like, when I was a kid, my mom loved going to the flea markets, but it was the one that we used to go to that's closed now. Flea markets used to be the best thing ever. There was one by my house that closed too. I used to love walking through there because they had like the most randomest things. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning the Moomin buffet in the Zine Fest. That sounds awesome too. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did this sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't sure about that. I looked around, you know. When you hear a dark foot, I don't know. Did you look at the lake? I feel like I'm gonna open a can of worms. Yeah, I looked. You're fine, Orange. You know how many times I tell stories over and over? People are like, you told this before, and I'm like, well, you're gonna hear it again. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. I think I should have been pressing everything. Okay, that was dark, but that was actually really funny. Would you call it Batmans and Robins? Aren't the Robins also orphans? So you heard one of it incorrect. Sorry, that's so bad. That just reminded me of on a series of unfortunate events with Jim Carrey when when the orphan, like the Dolores, they first get to his house and he's like, why you guys look so glum? And they were like, oh, our parents just died in a fire. And then he was like, I lied, I forgot the line, because apparently he really forgot the line and they just left it in, and they're like, our parents passed away in a fire, and he was like, oh, that was so bad, or something like that, but they left it in because it fit with his character, and I think that's so funny. So you only heard one bang correct? Yeah. Huh? It sounds like a Joker would say. Well, Nick. It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more help. I wish I could call my sister. Oh my gosh, she's so me. I need to call my sister. Hey, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Let's see, quietly. Okay, actually. I just want to check our evidence again. We got a lot of evidence here. I feel like some of these photos is gonna take us a... Did I already access one? Yeah, I did. My bad. After 11. Oh yeah, I never did talk. He said this. How did you know that about the Gordy thing? Well, let's see, what time was that? I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, right? Yeah? You're not sure? Present evidence? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Okay, we already pressed on that, right? I looked out over the lake, I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Yeah, and I was looking. Did we have? Because I was looking and I was like, I thought we had something, but we don't have anything. Photograph of the scene of the murder. File of the DO6 incident. Ollie. We have the metal detector. I thought for sure we had something overhead. Map of Gordy article. Would it be the Gordy article? Because that would have had a picture of the monster of the inflatable. Yeah, okay, I thought we had that too. Like, I was like, I felt like I remember collecting that evidence, but I guess we just gave it back to Larry or something. It wasn't a samurai, it was the inflatable pump is what we found. I do feel like we should be presenting something. Looking for something, I found it. Hmm. Looked out and I didn't see a boat. Let's see. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? What what, Mr. Butts? Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Every time I say Polly, I want to say Polly want a cracker. So after I heard that single shot, I went home. Let's hold it again. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick. It was a pretty... Okay, so we already did that too. Would it be here? I'm sure to this, not new, okay? We gotta do one more save. I thought I had more save slots. I'm gonna just do it here. I think that was one we just did. Okay, let's see. That. I don't want with no boat. Is it an overhead picture? No. I wonder if anyone tries to speed run these. Oh, okay. I get what you guys mean.
Objection!
It does? What? Know that again. I need all the lines I can get. Yo, I'm so done. At least I know I'm like, because I'm like, man, I was playing this like not even more than like 3 months ago, and I was like, I can't remember anything. Okay, so I'm gonna present this because he's saying he heard a single gunshot, but Lotta says she heard 2. So let's see if that's something. Wait a sec, Larry. Well, what? You only heard 1 bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. Wow, I did just see Ace Attorney. It was another one. I saw it on sale. I was like, maybe I'll get that. And that is where the problem lies with the backlog. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Oh. Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. It's my friend. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I think I have one Ace Attorney game physically. I think it might be the Great Ace Attorney, but I think it was one of the newer ones that I saw that was on sale that I was looking at one point. You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? I say, you my homie, ain't you? Mr. Butts. What? You only heard one gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Oh yeah, I think it might be Paulo. Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. My radio, dude, with my headphones. Do you guys not like Apollo? Order! Stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Kammer, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue the testimony? You actually love it. Continue. Your Honor. Please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah, humbag. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Alright, let's do this. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all requests show on the radio. Oh, also let's save here. Oh, you know what? Let's save when we get to the testimony part. That's why I listened to all requests show on the radio. See, I was listening to it real booming loud, like, and I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. What was he saying? You're listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't I listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I surely believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. I listen to music all the time. Zara Larsson, Midnight Sun remix album, The Girls Trip, has been my favorite right now. Also, Zara Larsson. Like, I remember hearing her name popping up and I was like, who's that? And I really like that remix album more than her actual album. You're calling the radio in for a request? Me too, Judge. Can you believe a word the witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. Sorry. I'm like trying to read faster, but my brain is trying to keep up. My mouth is trying to keep up with my brain reading. Okay. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake, and he probably could have heard the time that was said as well, I bet, if a DJ is talking. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing the charade. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve is cracking me up. That's why I listen to All Request show on the radio. See, let's pitch you. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? I was listening to it real booming loud, like, but I'm sure I heard the gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. I'm gonna press you on that. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? I am getting a phone call right now. 1 second. This is the my phone calls don't connect to my thing now. My niece is messaging me. Oh my gosh. At least I didn't disconnect my computer like last time. Okay, let's see what possibly could know what the radio DJ said do us. I was just gonna say that too. How did he know? Indeed, Mr. Vanakarmo has a point. Is that like a translation issue? I'll allow the question, only if you see reason why we should care. We should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you if you don't ask? Fine, very well. Miss Bus, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. That's the time. That's the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. Ooh, English muffin or brie cheese and tomato. That sounds really delicious. I made pizza and salad today, but like Trader Joe's pizza. I think Trader Joe's frozen pizza is like the top tier pizza. Like it's not just your regular frozen pizza. I think I had, what was it, pesto, mozzarella, and I made a barbecue chicken pizza, but I didn't really eat all of it. And a Caesar salad, but there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. It's along me. Okay, let's see. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I listened to it real me loud, like, but I'm sure I heard the gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Just when she said, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Press? Present something now, right? Huh. I'm gonna just do a save here. Samosas earlier, that sounds good too. Yeah, we have entered the talking about food part of chat. Okay, let's present. Up to you, like.
Objection!
Dang it, messed up. I don't know why the 1250 feels like a quarter. Like I do know why, but maybe we just put it in the wrong spot. Cause if it's an empty like right before, I don't know. Something about that part. I'm gonna cheat and just keep reloading, y'all. I've done retries and I can't do it again. So I guess we could press him on this. Let's see what happens when we press it. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. But maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I ever heard, but there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. We have to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Okay, this is taking at 12:15. What are you saying? Heuristic. Let's see. Fire 3 times. I forget it's early in the morning for you. Let's just press everything right now. Real booming loud. Yeah, you know. And you had the headphones on? Yep. Girl, breakfast. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. But I'm sure I heard the gunshot. Remember exactly what DJ was saying. I'm just gonna press everything right now. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Didn't I present here, but it gave me a reprimand. Let's just press that again. Okay, let's just press everything for right now and see what happened. So you turned on the radio? Right. I just want to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone! I shouldn't have said anything. What's Vegemite? I always hear this, but I never really know what it is. Let me just press. Oh yeah, we did talk. You guys talked about Vegemite before. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? Okay, we already did this. This one it is. It's Larry Butts is a little difficult. I was just thinking about how fun this would be to play on a DS. Maybe I presented the wrong thing. I just felt like... That's funny. I do miss the interactiveness of like the DS era and like the Game Boys and everything. Yeah, it was. Which is why graphics has never really been like super important to me. I feel like people have been like so into like stuff being like realistic that they forget about actual gameplay. Wait, I missed one of your messages. This is a tough one. Hi Roberto, how you doing? Why did you have to blow into the mic? Was it to like get rid of dust or something? What was the mechanic for that? I had to boot up my 3DS. I was like, I need to charge it up again. No, I remember seeing the Kingdom Hearts. Oh my gosh, you know, I should play Kingdom Hearts for the summer. We're getting into the summertime. Fingerprint dusting makes sense. Kingdom Hearts was the trailer I remember vividly in my mind, okay? Because Simple and Clean was triple platinum on my MP3 player. Y'all gotta know. Gosh, something here. I feel like... Oh, Spirit of Justice. This is my first time playing Ace Attorney games. So I'm on a 4th episode. But I'm playing this on the Switch. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to think. This one is so iffy. Almost Christmas. Yeah, but then the thing is I showed the second lake photo thinking that would be it because this is 11:50 p.m. because that would explain why he heard the gunshot but he didn't see anyone. But then they said no. So now I'm like, I'm a death. Something. I'm trying to think of what would be the best thing to present here. Overhead map of Gourd Lake. Let me just check this. Not the gateway to Target. Oh my god. Yo, I can't. You know, I think about Mickey Mouse being dressed in all black. Like, honestly, the whole concept of Kingdom Hearts is just so random, okay? I got the right idea, but the wrong pick. It's so, okay. I'm gonna present this. Because this is what I'm thinking. I can't present that. Just after midnight. 2 gunshots just after midnight. Cause I'm like also not to suffer. All I could think about is Donald not healing. But you know what? I have the most sporadic like Kingdom Hearts gameplay because I played Kingdom Hearts 3, but I didn't play Kingdom Hearts 1, but I played Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories on the Game Boy Advance, and then I got Kingdom Hearts on the DS, but I didn't get to play that one. Like, I really wanted that one when I was a kid, but I never got it. But then I ended up collecting it later, and I have that. But now I have like the full collection of Kingdom Hearts, but I still haven't like booted the whole thing up to play. But I played 3, even though it was crazy. I just skipped all of the other 2 because I remember it had just come out, and I was like, I want to play Kingdom Hearts, and I just got it, and I actually did beat it. And that was before I was like super like gaming, like before I was really back into collecting. I just remember like one of my coworkers was like, oh, this is a good game, so I just got it to play. So I didn't have any consoles. Like, I was borrowing my brother's to play that. This PS4. Taking automatically at 12:25. Okay, I'm gonna just do this. Oh my gosh, all I remember in Kingdom Hearts 3 that lives in my brain rent free is the Frozen level where you have to like go through the snow drifts and like shield yourself behind these like big like rock formations, but if like Donald isn't behind you, he just flies away and he like screams, and it's always so funny. I'm gonna present this. I don't know. Okay. Because I wasn't sure. Like, I know you said that I probably was hot on that one, but I wasn't sure. Heuristic. Larry, you're absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. It's like, so sometimes though, it is so hard to figure out which line is the one to present the evidence for. You know what I mean? Like, it's like when I'm going through it and I'm like, okay, this seems like logically this makes sense, but then it's like, no, you know? Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and I love how Larry's always has these like kawaii eyes. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. Well, I'm not sure. I don't know names. Larkseen. Because it's been so long since I played. No, I told my niece I was streaming and she was like, oh, you're playing Ace Attorney. Okay, I'll let it slide. Too funny, okay? Okay, I do remember this character. When you said it, I was like, I feel like I remember how this character looks. I love how emo Kingdom Hearts is. It's so great. Yeah, I was like the blonde hair girl. That's what I was thinking. That's exactly who came up when I searched it. But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. Not almost Christmas. No, I was like, I knew one of these timing ones was it. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25, 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Larry's like, you guys have to be nice to me. Order, order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. There are 3 shots taken from that gun also, I noticed. So something with that. They heard 2 gunshots, but there's 3. Why is that? Why it said they were shot 3 times. What does that mean? The answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what did you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? I think he's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? He does. He does. We do. Alright. You wanna know how? Because I already read this one. I read my case files. If this is not it, then you guys forget everything I just said. I'm presenting that. This is my evidence. Alright, we got the little thing, so I feel like this is it. The murder weapon. Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. The 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Let's see what's about to happen. It's getting spicy. Order, order. I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimonies. I'm just glad I got that one out the first try. Wow, you waste our time again with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? Do you have proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something? Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, I gotta do more. There's no turning back now. Do you have evidence that proves there was a gunshot before midnight? Do you have evidence that proves Mr. Butts wasn't just hearing things? Okay, let's see. sometime on the 24th or 25th shot from him is actually approximately 1 meter away. Taking, let's see. I feel like that cause of death might be the one. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think that one seems like the one. Because these other ones aren't relevant just yet. Before, because I'm like set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise detected face is delayed. There's sometime on the 24th or 25th shot from approximately 1 meter away. I'm gonna just present this. Yes. Oh, I'm getting back to back. Is that a smirk I see? Or Your Honor, sorry, I wasn't really sure about the evidence. Oh! I thought I had it that time. I need to save y'all. Oh, probably was this. Oh, wait. Let's see. This was taken right as a shot was being shot, because I wanted to say, I was gonna think the bullet is the reason, but then it would have been taken at that time. I was, because I'm like, part of me is thinking the bullet is the thing. Match the murder weapon's barrel. No, Kingdom Hearts is still one of the most unhinged thoughts. I feel like it's like people like Final Fantasy and Disney. Let's just put that together. Someone shook over, and no one can actually tell me piece together the lore of Kingdom Hearts. Like what that makes actual sense. Like it's just a lot happening, but we love it anyway. Almost midnight. The second lake photo? Because that's the only thing that has something to do with time. I don't know, y'all. Might just take a guess. May just take a guess on this one. Because like, I don't know. It's like sometimes I would be so sure and then I'd be like, no. Empty lake taking automatically on 12/24. Oh, wait. That is, it would be this. It would be this. Okay. Because now I'm thinking if it took the shot, even though there's nothing there, because I presented this earlier and it kind of, but now I get it because it heard something. The camera took a shot, but it didn't hear it. We didn't have this evidence before. Okay. So that makes sense. This was taken by a witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh yeah. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Correct. There's a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims. Order, order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night in the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there are 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why I ask you why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Hehe, gotta save. Just wanna get that in there real quick. Gunshot separated by 25 minutes. Oh, I bet Polly did one of the shots, I bet. Well, what's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the still samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course, I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya, yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is it safe? Safe? We already got a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Don't get to put the jail, Maya. Your honor. Yes, Mr. Right? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Alright. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realized the truth. There could be no other murderer here than Ms. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Bon Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. I hate his little finger wag. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There's a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. Oh god, is Larry about to get taken to jail now? Oh wait, sorry, no, sorry. Sometimes Larry just be getting in jail, so it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, I thought he was gonna say Larry was the other person. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0115. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. Okay, let's think. Edgeworth and the murderer, Edgeworth and Hammond. Okay, I'm trying to brain blast. Let's talk through these before I make my decision. Okay, let's see. The murderer in Hammond means, because like Edgeworth said that he was on the boat though, because he mentions that he saw the shot happen and then he was like, oh no, and he grabbed for the gun, so that means he was on the boat. But Edgeworth, okay, I'm like, because then I'm like Edgeworth and the murderer, Edgeworth and Hammond, because then the body falls into the water also. They showed that as well. Edgeworth and Hammond, Edgeworth and the murderer. God, this is giving me dang school exam vibes. Okay, let's think. Let's think. Because we got the person that's shooting the gun, but then he's like 25 minutes before. I'm gonna say Edgeworth and Hammond. Huh. The murderer and Hammond. Edgeworth and the murderer. Edgeworth and Hammond. Because Edgeworth mentioned being on a boat with Hammond, but then he was shocked that he died. But then we have that one person that was like, I can't believe he died, which would have been Edgeworth, so probably, huh? So that means, gosh, Lee. You know, school exams were. I'm from Florida, so I was taking the FCAT, okay? And the FCAT, every child was left behind. It was like the no child left behind. I hated the FCAT so bad. Let's see, Edgeworth and Hammond. Edgeworth and the murderer. Ah, this is real tough. Because I'm like seeing, like, part of me wants to say Edgeworth and Hammond, but then we do have this person, the person that's being shot is left-handed. Because I'm like, we have, so he's like, the shot was taken 25 minutes before in the empty lake. Y'all's was called Taxon Star. I hate it. I hate it when we had testing season 2. Edgeworth and Hammond. God, this is so hard. This is so difficult, okay? Because I want to say Edgeworth and Hammond, but the only reason I'm hesitating is because this person holding the gun is not holding it in the right way as Hammond. Huh. Like, he's not, I mean, if it was Edgeworth was holding the gun, but it's not him holding the gun because he's right-handed and this person is left-handed. I'm trying to think. I feel like Edgeworth and the murderer. Because I'm trying to think there, because I'm thinking about the scene also where they show the person falling into the water. Edgeworth is in the boat, so it has to be between these two. So I'm gonna just exit out the murderer and Hammond. Edgeworth was in the boat because he mentions being in the boat. So we just have to figure out if Hammond was on the boat. And if Hammond was shot before this picture was taken, then it has to be Edgeworth and the murderer. But I'm trying to figure out how that could be possible, because wouldn't Edgeworth have seen that it was Hammond? Which is why agreeing with the prosecution is always wrong. Don't think how. All right, I'm gonna go with what I feel, because I'm like, if the gunshot was happened before that, like, because I'm like, Hammond. Sorry, what's with the not corn thing? Oh my gosh, it's between these two. So I know I narrowed it down because I'm like, Edgeworth was in the boat. That's the one thing I do know for a fact, that Edgeworth was in the boat. The only thing I can't think of was if Hammond was shot. Does Edgeworth even talk about them both being in the boat though? Let's see, I just remember, okay, I'm trying to remember what he said earlier. He was like, he was shocked and he picks up the gun. So I'm like, I'm keep going back to this last one. but part of me wants to say the murderer. All right, y'all, hold my hand as I make my decision. I'm gonna go with this one because I don't know, I feel like for some reason it sounds so convoluted that it's something gonna be here. Let's see. Oh my gosh, okay. It was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Duh! This is so Nancy Drew. That's what the prosecution claims. What? Are you serious? I didn't even think about disguises. Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. Because it was dark. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. Hello, Aqua. How are you? Sorry, that's a real long title to read, but I like that. Let's see. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Sorry. I had to. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... This is my first time playing. Let's see. It's not Mouse. Lot of hearts. I don't know. It would be I don't know, huh? That's a Shiny. I haven't listened. Well, actually, did I ever listen to the Shiny? I just knew of Shiny. I'm gonna just save here, you guys, just because it's allowing me to anyway. It can't be a lot of heart, but we don't know, right? But why would it be Lada? Because I'm just thinking about the evidence we have so far, and I remember I'm looking back. Let's see the overhead picture of Gourd Lake. Because Lada there was 3 people there. Lada heard the 2 gunshots facing the thing. She was still so suspicious, low key. And then I'm looking at the boat rental spot in her car are really close to each other. And is this are you telling me I'm right about the Lada? Or I don't know. Cause I'm like, Lada, this is really testing me in my critical thinking skills for sure. Cause I want to say Lada. Low-key, I do want to say Lada, but she's not even here. Let's think. Lada had a lot of different issues going on with her stuff too. But what would her motive be? Overhead of... Then she said, I'll have to think about this next time I see a murder. I'm gonna say I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah, again, you waste my time. I don't know, but we find out. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. Whoa, at 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Are we gonna have another day? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge what the murder really took place. Y'all crazy. Why would they do this to me? Because I like how you're like, don't think too hard. Okay, wait, you know what? I want to say here. Let's see. Larry. Okay, let's think back to what we know. Larry heard the shot. What is this? Samurai? That's Samurai's place. Larry said that he docked the boat quietly, heard the gunshot, but then he just kept on moving. And he probably would have kept on moving like over here. It gotta be around here, because if he heard the gunshot, he would have been near. But then that means that he would have seen them, no? I feel like, and then we found that tank in the bushes as well. I feel like that's like some type of thing. Larry's hot dogs. Cause it can't be this. It can't be over here. I want to still say here, and let's think about the caretaker's shack. Polly was in there. Also, Polly knew about the DO6. So yeah, the caretaker makes sense. I forget Polly knew about the DO6 incident. And he lost his memories. And oh my gosh, okay, I'm putting stuff together now. Because they were like that person, the third person that was in the elevator with Edgeworth lost his memories because he had oxygen deprivation. So that would be the old man. And okay, Larry docked his boat and then he left. If he docked his boat, I wouldn't say it'd be like this boat. I'm gonna say around here. Around here, maybe? Maybe Mr. Right? And does this maybe include the reason why the killer would choose that spot? Yes, well, let's see. Maybe there is no good reason the murderer thought we'd never expect it. Maybe you should try again. I didn't even know I got it wrong. It's not around here? So I'm like thinking about if the boats were docks. They also took one in for evidence too. So I'm like, Larry docks a boat, then he goes, but when he docks the boat, he hears the gunshot. The camera is pointed towards here is empty. Larry isn't on there. But I'm like, it couldn't be around this bend. I'm trying to think back to what we learned about from the caretaker. Cause I'm like I'm trying to think where the caretaker would have been. Cause he said he saw someone pass by his window. And that would have been Edgeworth though. Cause that would have been after the murder. I'm gonna point to the shack. Cause I pointed off to the side, but maybe it's inside the shack. Cause I'm trying to remember the inside of the shack. The shack was clean. He did mention that it looked fairly clean. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony if you will. That night he was out on the lake in boat searching for something. It's actually kind of insane of him to be out here at night looking for this thing, because how are you supposed to see? But alright, Larry, you do you. He finds it and returns the boat quietly. Then just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. Orange. I'm done. Because Polly wants a cracker. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. I thought it would be too, like, the only reason, obviously I wanted to put the shack, but my brain was like, that seems too obvious. I'd be overthinking like hardcore, okay? Because I'd be like, but why would it be in the shack? But then I do remember he's like, oh, it was really clean. That was the one thing that he did say when they were in the shack. He was like, it's fairly clean in here because he murdered someone. Makes sense to me. Where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. The judge be like, I'm sad. He be eating popcorn right now, Mr. Wright. What happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I feel like I know now. I've gotten my story together, but I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. He was real sober then, y'all. He's holding that gun. This is around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Shaw. I'm gonna say the boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes. Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness. Because the first shot missed. Just to create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor, but why frame Edgeworth? Create a witness. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot will look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. The tank, the air tank, right? That came from the samurai that we found in the bushes is from him. I got it. My brain is piecing it together, I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men in the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Did he leave? Yo, this is getting real good. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. My man. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? Why is he being so silent? What Wright had said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important. I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Oh, let me actually save here real quick. I've learned my lesson from the last time, but we've been doing surprisingly well. I haven't had to reload with my answers now. I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness gone. I knew it. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Yo, this is crazy, y'all. Like, why would he still be there? I knew he was gonna be there. He came and did his job and was like, I'm out. Mr. Van Karma, your witness has disappeared. Yo, he ain't say nothing in the past 10 minutes. He been pretty silent. Search warrant has already been issued. Hey, Bear, how you doing? The witness who's most likely the murderer, who is the murderer, disappeared. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I knew he was gonna have another day. I requested the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Well, what time is it? I think I'm gonna pause right here. Take a tiny break. But we're doing super well, you guys. I'm loving this. This is the perfect Friday night game, honestly. It's very, like, good for thinking. It's good for wind down, kinda. I'm gonna pause real quick here. Oh, I can't pause really, but let's get to next. Let's pause there. I'll be right back, you guys. 2 seconds. All right, I am back. What did I miss while I was gone? But we're doing really well. I was like, oh, you're only 2 hours in. I forget I started a little later than I usually do. I'm just going back to chat, see what I miss. I like to be in the know, you know. No, this has been fun. I'm really liking this episode. Yeah, the Switch 2, y'all saw us going up in price September. At least they give us some time for it. They are about to have like a summer deal where you get, if you buy it from Nintendo, you get a free game with it digitally. If you guys wanted to do that. I think it was like a choice of like Donkey Kong, Pocopia. I think getting Pocopia with that would be pretty good because the physical is the game key card anyway, but I'll probably still end up getting the game key card physical. I'm looking at the sparkle jewel too when I was like, what does that mean? All right, I think I'm caught up now. Oh, the Japanese Switch 2s are still locked. That's just crazy. That's crazy. But it's just low-key, that is a very capitalist thing to have done. Because the fact that people was going to Japan to buy Switches and then Nintendo was like, no. Like to shut that down like that is crazy. Actually, I probably should save here. Oh, the Switch 2 isn't region locked? Oh, okay. I thought it was. Ooh. Yay, Nick, you did it. Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure. Once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile and just a little relax. Scowl. I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. He is. No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but what is it? I can't make up my mind. I think you need therapy, Edgeworth. What's this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. Like the movie? To be continued. Oh, I didn't even have to save because it did it for me. Yeah, let's do that. Can I get some Edgeworth or merch? I should be looking this up, huh? 2:11 p.m. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. This probably has something to do with the DO6 situation, no? Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? Oh yeah, I remember you mentioned that before. my gosh. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the owls, huh, Maya? So swooning? Me? Oh yes. I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? I forget he has like a little crush on Maya. Don't you got a girlfriend? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. Yo, Larry's so funny. That's what I'm like, isn't Mia, isn't Maya like underage? Stop playing. I think you can stay psych right. So stay psych right now. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. No. He's funny though. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. It's true though. I did not expect that much from him. But seriously, Nick, that post shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I'm sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two. Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? They're such kids, huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? I like how his jacket is too big for his his arms. Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? Enemies to lovers. You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. Like literally or figuratively. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. I like low-key maybe Larry. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial. Like a class trial? Oh, we getting real backstory stuff here. What's going on? You remember Larry? Spring end of 3rd grade? This is my memory for Larry too. I'd be like, huh? I don't know. Someone asked me, you remember this person? I'm like, I have that thing where it's like, if I don't see the person for a long time, unless it's like directly people I know, I do not remember you. And I'm being real serious. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Oh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Well, that's a lot. That's a lot of money back then for a kid in 3rd grade. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. Oh, so they thought you did it. Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as a defendant. Yo, these kids said we about to have a class trial. They were working together fast. Somebody's trying to frame him, okay? I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you. Thief. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing my eraser. You shouldn't be allowed in the relay race or in the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Goodness gracious. They was really going in on him. The teacher was just sitting there. Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. Even the teacher! And even the teacher thought I'd done it. Now we both go over and apologize, Phoenix. Oh, look at his shirt. Look at baby Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. The teacher is not being a good teacher, okay? That is the textbook terrible teacher. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Y'all, I can't. If you guys have ever watched Big Little Lies on HBO, the teacher, she doesn't have lines. She's not really in it. But if you watch the very first episode, you understand what I mean. The teacher was the reason why everything escalated to where it did, okay? Because she did not know how to actually command her class. I'm trying to figure out how a kid was getting hit and she wasn't noticing. And then she was like, I think it was the new kid. Something wrong with that lady. Anyway, anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. Mouse? Oh my god. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Mouse, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Wait, did they actually say that's why your mom in a wheelchair? Did they really say that? Did I miss that? Was that really there? Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I'll replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Is that like half your paycheck, Teach? And that's not really even an insult. Teachers don't be getting paid enough. So who stole the money? Was it Larry? That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea. I forgot. Yo, I think I might be Larry for real. Oh, I don't think if I remember that joke. I feel like I vaguely remember seeing something, but I don't remember exactly how it went. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. I remember I watched it stand up like 500 years ago on Netflix, and it was so funny. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. Sorry. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it, and that's 100. I honestly was saying he did it, so I took it kind of personally. See, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Oh, he was like, I wasn't even there that day. That happened. I'm sorry, that's just so funny to think about. He's like, don't you remember, Larry? He was like, I wasn't even in school. But yeah, that's why we friends. Anyway, Edgelord the Night sucks after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talks about his father. Aww. I have to call my dad. I have to keep reminding myself I have to call my dad. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DO6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. Hilarious, all of us. Put that on a shirt. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Sorry. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. Is all of this true? The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied. What's up with that? I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Whoa, wait, you don't mean that's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? Y'all, I'm sorry, they did not be in the computer make these two guys like they're not they're not be in the allegations. Make these guys kiss because this is not giving a relationship. What is this? Edgeworth, now I see why there's a ship here. Hi Chariot Man Gaming, how you doing? They have an anime. I've been told about the live action that was gay. No, that like here's the motivation, the reason why he became a defense attorney. All right. I'm sitting. Oh, okay. Venus. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not in court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believe in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Nothing. Oh my gosh, I can't. The animation is off. Wait, I missed the part about the anime. Yo, Larry is cracking me up. No, he doesn't know anything. You have the Edgeworth. You have the Phoenix Light. Sorry. You have Phoenix Ace Attorney anime. I didn't know there was an anime either. Not the animation's terrible. Oh, that's why I never hear about it, because Capcom didn't want to hear about it. I'm cracking up. Are you gonna be playing Indiana Jones, Chariot Man Gaming? Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me? Oh, that's cool though. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I do it for free. Oh, Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right, it's very well maybe. First is that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I settle for who. I already know who. I can already guess it right now. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Ooh, all right. Let's move it. I guess we're going back to Gourd Lake, no? All right. It's Gumshoe. Hey, pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. How? Oh, sorry about that. Ooh, you playing tomorrow too? I'm gonna be playing tomorrow. I have to tune into yours afterwards. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Eek. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. She was out there camping with all of a sudden saying do not camp. She did not care. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. I guess we could just go to the beach. Yeah, definitely. You should definitely check out Cherry Man Gaming's channel too. He plays a lot of Switch 2 games. What have you been playing lately? I haven't, you know, I don't think I've been online when you've been streaming. But a lot of like I was playing Resident Evil last time I remembered, and a lot of Switch 2 games. I'm trying to remember the last game you played though, because I realized I haven't been online when you've been doing lives. The still eyesore is missing. Eyesore. Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Yes. Should we examine here? I guess we were already doing that before. Oh, I thought we were gonna get a rewrite, so I didn't even know. Cordy was a lie and the charges against Mr. Edgeworth were all lies. I guess you're right. I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still. Oh, MG, that is actually a good thing. Okay, we can go to the boat rental place though. That old caretaker got away. Yep. Yo, he totally usual suspects to usual suspects to us. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. I know that clearing of this road anywhere. What are you doing out here, Grossberg? What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? I like his mustache twitches. Well, I'm not so sure about that. Ho ho, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. What are you just doing out here? Thanks. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? See, me and Maya are on the same wavelength. Oh yeah, we can go into the shack too, huh? Let's examine around here. I'm shocked we didn't get to keep that tank, because I don't know why, I just feel like that was evidence for him. Caretaker must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person. Yeah, we were actually in his shack. We were in the shack of a murderer. We were actually in a crime scene and we did not know this. I was too busy laughing during that scene because he was like acting like a crazy drunk, but he was like legitimately a murderer. You never know. There are some boats floating on the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the extra boat that was used that night. Dude, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Alright, let's go inside the shack. That is actually, that would make sense too. Anybody gonna feed Polly? He just left Polly. Who gonna take the... Oh, you played more South to Midnight FNT. Oops. Nobody's home except for Polly. Hello, hello. Oh, okay. I was like, that. Okay, that makes sense because I didn't know that was your last stream. I know you usually stream around like what in my time is usually like 10, like after 10, right? Because I was like, I've been so low key. I've been so stressed lately. I haven't even been like bruising YouTube like I usually do. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's going, Polly. Were you taking a little streaming break? I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello. No, that's crazy. Are we taking Polly with us? This is abuse. Animal abuse. Let's examine. Everything cold. Everything is cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. But the birdie needs someone to feed it. It doesn't look like he used his kitchen much. Yeah, I'm good. You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What you thought, he was telling the truth? The kitchen of a murderer for real though. Let's see. What else? Nah, you stream wherever, cause you know I feel like it's like everybody has their way of streaming. Cause I always stream around this time if I'm cause I'm like I don't want to be streaming too late. I'm actually streaming later than I usually do, but I was like I'll give myself a little time in between when when I'm out of work. It's all just, I feel like it's just all a preference to you. What's wrong? Uh-oh. Never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Priorities, okay, Maya? Oh. See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. I love Maya so much. Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boost about them? No, yo, spot on, no. No lie. Yes, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right. But don't all the fish on the wall here look really punny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. So the one that got away from us was the caretaker. We did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? Him and Maya are so funny. I think that's everything in here, yeah? Let's see. I guess we could go back to Grossborg because I don't think we've seen anything new here. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Guess my poetry has that effect on some people. Oh my gosh. I guess we go back to Grossberg's. But yeah, I've been trying to like do more stuff on my own. Like I've been trying to like touch grass more as of late because I just feel like when you just have the same routine, I try to get out of my routine now lately. So I've been trying to, I wanted to go to the movies this week because I wanted to see Is God Is, but then I was like, I don't really feel like last week I was like, I would go out for dinner or something. Like I try to do something different is what in my mind I try to do because I feel like I'm such a homebody, but like it's nothing wrong with that. But sometimes when I'm actually out, I'm like, oh, you know, I probably should do this every once in a while to try to break up routine, you know. He's out again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Is there anything else here? He was out walking with us. Detention center? Okay. You look as grim as always. Oh my gosh, I love a dollar movie theater. Because you know what? Movies are expensive. I've been to, let's see, I went to Yumi in Tuscany and I went to see Devil Wears Prada 2. But like I've like some, let's see, when I bought a ticket, it was like almost $30 for a ticket for the movies right now. I do low-key, I do want to go to the movie to see Backrooms. I've been seeing the ads for Backrooms and I never watched any of the gameplay for it, but the movie looks really good. Like I just feel like it's gonna be something fun to watch in a movie theater. Let's see, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. He lost his memories because he was inside of the thing too. Maybe that's why he didn't reach out to Phoenix. Huh. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Yeah, I was like, now, right now, I also prefer streaming, but now I have been, because I used to, before pre COVID, I was at the movies. I stayed at the movies. But when COVID hit, I wasn't, the movies with me. It was like a breakup. Because I used to be sad. If a movie came out, good or bad, I was in the movie theaters. I was watching it. But after COVID, I stopped going to the movies. The last movie I saw before we had lockdowns was Harley Quinn's Birds of Prey. That's actually my favorite movie. I watched it so many times, and it didn't do well because of COVID. And I thought it was one of the best DC movies, but everyone tried to pan it. But anyways, that's my whole thing. But I used to be sad in the movie theaters. Now I feel like I want to come back. Like I've been wanting to go to the movies more because one of my friends, like, she also really likes going to the movies too. So that's the, like, every once in a while, because I'm trying to remember, there's been like sporadic times I've been to the movies, like last year and stuff. But I think this year movies are looking good to go, because watching The Devil Wears Prada 2 in movies was fun, and You, Me, and Test Me. But there's like a lot of horror movies that are coming out that look really good. I'm trying to remember one that I wanted to see. Backrooms is one, but it was another one I remember seeing. Okay, Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. But it really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know that trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney? See, I saw Sinners last year also in the movies, and that was fun to watch. That was really fun. That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. I've heard about Holcomb. Everybody's been talking about it, but I didn't even see stuff about it until someone mentioned it to me at work. Then I looked it up and I was like, oh yeah, this has Adam Scott in it. So random. Anybody else got weekend plans? You got weekend plans, Cherry Man Gaming? Ridiculous, she thinks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? I think he forgot because of what happened in the elevator. So simple to a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah. Did he just call us dumb? But I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. No, seriously. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be on streaming in like 2 seconds, okay? Everything comes to streaming so quickly, it's not even a joke. If you don't see it in the movie theaters, like, when it first comes out, it's gonna be out in the second week. Which is crazy. It made a lot of money though, Devil Wears Prada 2. It was like 200 million or something in the first weekend, which is a lot for the movies right now. I thought it was a fun watch. Let's see where I prosecute. Hey Azros, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? Yeah, I used to be out movie theaters, going out to eat. Everything changed when the Avatar left. That's what it's given, okay? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me. You want me to defend criminals? Oh, nice. Ooh, a comic book store. That sounds fun. Yeah, I've been also into going into stores. I went to Strand yesterday. I got more Smithskys. I found another Smithsky. I got this one. It's a flute. I think it's the cutest thing. It like sits, I can sit it on my desk. Smithskys, for some reason, like, everyone loves the Sunny's Angels. These speak to me. It's something about the blank expression. Because I have like my resting face when I'm not smiling is just very serious. I feel like when I'm out and about, I have the most serious face and people think I'm mean. Oh my gosh. Something about this Smithsky speaks to me though. Oh, bye, Cherryman Gaming. I'll try to catch your stream tomorrow too. That was a blind box that speaks to you. Oh, Wicked. Wicked was good. I saw Wicked, you know, I saw Wicked too when it came out, because I remember I watched it with my friend. She just randomly had bought the tickets before, like, I wasn't like super Wicked fan, but I remember she just bought the tickets and I was like, I'll go with you to watch it. And I remember, like, we both liked it so much and it was so good, so I was like, I'll buy the tickets for the next year. So I bought the tickets and it was depressing. Oh, the collectible buckets. Have you guys seen the the Luma one for Super Mario Galaxy? I wanted that one so bad. It was sold out. You went to watch that? That was in movie theaters? I thought it was a Netflix movie. Not you feel old. Everybody out, like, part 2 of Wicked, everyone always talks about in general. I remember I actually got to see it on Broadway, and I remember the first part, but I could not remember the second part. And everybody always says how, like, Act 2 of Wicked is the weakest, like, in the Broadway show, because it's like there's just like a lot of things that happens, I feel like, in the part 2, but I also feel like it's because they're trying to hit the beats of what happens in Wizard of Oz, and that kind of what makes it like slow down a bit than the first part. But I really like the musical numbers the most in the first part. Ooh. I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. But he's not he's like prosecuting people, but he's not even finding real evidence on them. Oh, you just want to watch it on TV. You know what movie on Netflix is my favorite, personally? To All the Boys I've Loved. I watched that thing triple platinum on Netflix. I did actually watch it a few months ago recently, and I was like, it just actually captures like, when did it come out, like 2018 or something? Whatever time it came out, the music, everything about it, it's perfect. I love it. It's a little cute teen rom-com. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Johnny Yogi. He had to be the shooter anyway you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. You should watch okay, I'm gonna pause from To All the Boys I've Loved. What you want for me is a girly who likes to read romance novels, but is like romance in real life. No, romance novels, yes, that's her. That's me. That, like, I feel seen by her, Laura Jean's character, because she's like very like, I like to imagine things, but I don't like to actually see it happen in reality. That's totally if a rom-com was made about me, that character would be me. That's why I was like, this is actually perfect. It's a fake dating trope type thing too, and they both have such good chemistry. Now I gotta watch that this weekend. You know what else I got? I got Coyote Ugly. I found that on DVD, and I found Romeo and Michelle's high school reunion when I went to Barnes & Noble like a week ago. Oh, I was so happy to find Romeo and Michelle because I haven't seen that in forever. It does a really good job with it. It's not one of those like, oh, we have to kiss in front of these people. Well, actually I've done that, but it's not as awkward as you think. I think you like it. You should watch it. Just watch the first one. There's no Warren Bossing say. I don't remember the other two. I never watched them because they got rid of the director for its a guy director because it was so popular. Like they did with Twilight, same type of vibe. Oh, I remember House of Anubis. I haven't seen that in so long. They used to come on like every day, but I used to miss some episodes. That day 15 years ago. Okay, that's not actually listen to this tragic backstory. What? Are you reading a light novel? I just downloaded all of the Broken Ring light novels that you sent me now, finally. I downloaded them to my e-reader, the mini e-reader that I got. So I'm gonna read some of those. I'm really happy with that e-reader. I'm like, it's very MP3 vibes for me. It is tiny, but I do feel like I do like the tininess of it. Like, it's really compact. Three of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's. You think that the person who, the murderer, has to be Yogi, no? Crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. No, Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Oh my gosh, we were just talking about Interview with a Vampire because I was saying I want to read that in the Discord book club that I haven't done. Like, I started Discord book club like a year ago, and we read a book that made me so upset. I didn't even go back to do it anymore. Legendborn Loki, Legendborn 2, the part 2 of Legendborn. I felt so rage baited. It's so bad, but everyone loves it so much. I don't know. It's just not for me. I think it's just, if I was like, I grew up reading books that I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, I got the X4, and I'm waiting on my case to come in from AliExpress. I think it might come in tomorrow. It says it's finally landed here, so I can't wait to do it up because I bought a Sailor Moon like socket grip from AliExpress too. I'm like super excited. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. You hated I never read Divergent. I was Hunger Games, and I'm actually kind of reading the Hunger Games Ballad of the Songbird and the Snake. But I'm like, I think I want to buy it physically because I've been reading on my thing. Like, usually when I'm like commuting and stuff, I'll be reading it. But I kind of don't, it's like hard for me to read when I'm like commuting. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Sometimes the third book never sticks the landing. Where's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. Me 3? What's that? I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to Eunuch? He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. Oh, Mass Effect 3. And oh, I see you saying that. That's bad. Not one suspect was declared innocent ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it isn't impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. Ooh, a new phone case. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. I guess that's it for now. Maybe Criminal Affairs Office? There. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Let's see. Right and co. Is there anything else we missed here? Can't go to the lake anymore. No one's going to sit here on a cold day like today. Well, unless they were eating a samurai dog. How would that change the temperature, I wonder? You seem in trouble, Nick. No, who, me? Let's move it. So I guess we saw everything. Are you writing code again? Oh, that's us. Be us. I meant to do Grossberg. Maybe percent. Let's see what we have in here anyway. We drop some evidence. Should I present that to Edgeworth maybe? That would be not YouTube kicking you off. Oh, they got me that. Let me check my. All right, it's good. Check my what's name. Oprah stick, huh? Oh, I think you were trying to put baristic. Is that what it was? I'm just laughing because autocorrects it. Are you typing on your phone? The Oprah. I'm like, I don't know why that's so funny because it's just like the most randomest words together. Oh my gosh. Okay. It is. Oh my gosh. Maybe I should present evidence, but it's like kind of messed up. What happens if I present this evidence to Edgeworth? Maybe I'm a little crazy. That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that. Oh my god, the fact that the fact that rating the game is cracking me up so bad because I know I can't be the only one sadistic enough to try to share this. You're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it? Nothing. Huh? Yo. Not to the third time. I know I'm not the only one who was sadistic enough to do that. So we all did the same thing. I was like, you don't remember, so maybe you remember. You see this traumatic picture. Maybe I need to stop playing. Oh my god. It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow? Could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it would never be erased from my memory. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I don't know where else we could go. I'm done. Either that or present something, right? Yo, I can't. The fact that they have that in because they know someone would be that sadistic. This someone is me. Let's see. We did all the talking. Okay, let me just move around until we figure out where we can find some more evidence. You twice. Maybe back into the caretaker's shack. Hi Puna, how you doing? I'm trying to think of what other evidence we can find around here. The fishing pole looks expensive. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Don't you think the caretaker wouldn't mind? Well, he can't just leave him to the metal detector in exchange. But we can just leave him. Maybe we better not. I mean, this is actually a crime scene. We probably should not be touching anything in here. He talks to Polly. I feel like I do. Wait, what is this? That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Oh my god, I've missed it before. How did I miss that? Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Oh, but hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I am not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. Ooh, the only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Oh, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwriting in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. What's it say? Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. I'm like, who would that third person be? Because I was assuming he was in the guy in the elevator, but now that guy got off. Huh. I'm trying to figure out, I missed that set completely because I just clicked on the TV and I just assumed that was the VCR. I didn't even realize that was a safe. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing is for certain, this letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe added to the court record. That was all that was in there? What a bad hit, man. Why would you keep that? Wouldn't you burn that? Nothing left in the safe. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. I'm glad we're not the only one thinking this. Oh, let's go to Grossberg said to go to his spot when we find a clue, so let's go to him. Maybe he's actually back at work finally. I think we have to go back to us to be able to go to Grossberg. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Let's go to Grossberg. Nope, never mind. I don't know why I thought he would actually say something about that. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then? Which means there is someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Because... wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DO6 incident. Wait, Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? I was thinking this, but I was like, why would he want to get the suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent? Sorry, I'm just still thinking about why we present that picture to this man. Why would I think to do that? That was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Alright, I think he has more to say. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. So you're saying I should present that picture of Mia's mom? In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress that caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Which is what I'm trying to figure out too. Right? Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. Alright. Tell me your fears, Edgeworth. Will listen. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. This is actually traumatizing, y'all. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father. He's attacking father? Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. Fix Anakin. Oh, I've been seeing so many things of Anakin and I don't remember I'm like Amelia? What's her name again? My brain always just says Natalie Portman. I've been seeing so many edits of them. But how, if seriously? In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Ooh. Get away. Get away from my father. Don't tell me he killed his daddy, y'all. That's dark. Amidala. Thank you guys. My brain, like, I saw it and I was like, how does this pronounce again? And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. Did he shoot his dad by accident? But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. That's dark, y'all. What? If you think about it, that way this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Think about it. Yoki was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DO6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DO6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DO6. Her mom? Mia? Oh, sorry. The Grossberg. Mr. Grossberg. Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm? It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... Someone more feathered. I see. So Edgeworth dreams he shot his own father? It's only a dream, only a dream. I like how Edgeworth was like, I've been keeping this on my chest for so long. I'm just gonna tell you, Phoenix. And there we're over here blabbing in Grossberg. Me with a secret. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm? Well... Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he wants to frame him for murder. This leads me to summarize that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. He was just a baby. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably sorry. When I see this word, all I think about is Twilight. That's why I'm like We're just gonna skip that for now. Rex. Oh my gosh. Okay. He sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. It is a Twilight. That is what she says. She's like, she's in love with him. She's like, irrevocably. Words are hard sometimes, okay? But you know what I mean. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? It's like a mouthful word for me. He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Leads back to Twilight. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. I just like... What's crazy is low-key, even though I'll pick on Twilight all the time, like reading some books that are like really popular now, Twilight was better written than the book that was like the super popular books that have come out in recent times. Like I know like people love Fourth Wing and like all these other types of books, the fantasy type books, but low-key Twilight was the blueprint. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. My sister. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in courts. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. Misty is such a cute name. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yes. I'm not even gonna touch that because I had a joke I was about to say, but I'm not gonna say. Oh, actually, that's Scientology. Because I just remember that Twilight episode, that South Park episode, and they're like explaining Scientology. And it's like, this is everything they believe, like on the screen the whole time. Always cracks me up. Yeah, Yogi, they also had a Mormon episode actually, too, I think. And that one was kind of funny. Yeah, Yogi was found innocent. That's why my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was UC. Yeah, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Y'all, this is crazy. What is happening? I don't even know. I don't know what to believe. I don't know what to believe in this case. Did we present this to you? Oh ho, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. His own sake. He never trusted his clients that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. No, there's a lot to unpack in this. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon. Are you still eating corn for real, or is this a joke? I feel like you've been talking about eating corn for the past hour. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? I'm done. Who would have written this? They did say that. Yanni Yogi. So Yanni Yogi's out because this is in his thing. I feel like Manfred von Karma. I'm gonna say this. Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma, why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Because I always say Von Karma because if he's like, this is your last chance, he's the one who would know the statute of limitations is about to be up on the case. Like, he would be the full no other than Edgeworth. Because Johnny Yogi wouldn't really, like, be clocking that. Right? Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court records, and it was very precise, which is what he's like. Alright, y'all. I used to see it all the time on court records. What? But that means that the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct. Manfred Van Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Van Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Oh, we're presenting evidence? Oh, if the Fabled Banson's still here to see that. Try to take the title. Let's see. Why would he frame them? Depleted in time of innocence. Knuckles found. Defense attorney trapped in elevator. Returning from lost trial. A lost trial with son. One bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. He lost the trial with Von Karma that day. Corp. Something to do with Von Karma. Trapped in the elevator. Edgeworth's memory lost due to oxygen deprivation after his arrest. Fiance Polly Jenkins committed suicide. I'm sorry. Ooh, 0 to 100 here. I didn't read this part. I didn't even know I could read this. I think I didn't even see it so that I could check it. That's why he wants revenge? Nobody even mentioned Polly, y'all. This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow, so tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one but 2 trials, all thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid that the damage the DO6 incident has done will never be eased. Oh, she was a beautiful woman. I'm truly sorry about what I did. Huh? Sorry about what? I think I saved this one. What am I presenting here? We're trying to figure out why Van Karma would do this. I don't know. Let's check this. It's a bullet through the thing. Gregory Edgeworth? He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. Oh, okay. I'll do that. I wonder what could have become of Von Karma. Were he alive? No, it gave me... Oh, I pressed present. Sorry, I thought it was telling me I needed to present something else. That was my bad. Because I pressed the button by mistake. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. Oh, I hope that is not the case. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. You need a break. Really, he doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or up to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring the up DO6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DO6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. Yes, you want chicken nuggets. What time is it for you now? 7 in the morning or something? I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials? Wait, what were we on? What were we doing again? There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. Is that a place? Or is this a made-up word? He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again? Well, now I can't have just anyone wander around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there right now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room? Nick, let's hurry. Trying to destroy evidence. That's what it seems like to me. Oh, okay, I see. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma? I guess we're examining around. This door is open. Crack. One of the drawers is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for DO6 is completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Ah, it's a ghost. Von Karma? You. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Oh, I guess it's only been like a day. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I barely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Jesus, why he looks so scary? Ew. I don't want to look at him too long. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against the mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to you your otherwise perfect trial record. He looks so scary, y'all. So you did what I don't get it. So you did, but I don't get it. Why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That's, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow shall be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've been a defense attorney last this long. Had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DO6 in court tomorrow. Excuse me. I'm like, Should I present? Photograph the scene of the murder. Picture of Benjamin Miles Edgeworth. Should we show this to him? I know we don't technically need to save, but I am gonna show this to him now. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder? Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. Yo, I'd be like the same way. I was like, why the heck would you keep that in a safe? But alright. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Yo, his eyes are so scary. They're dead. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun. For self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. What? Now give me the letter. No. No. Whoa, what are you? Nick, run. Oh my god. Maya. Out of my way. What? I did not see any of this coming. Why we didn't run? Ugh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? She's not very bright. Why didn't Phoenix run? I mean, low-key, yeah, he should have run to leave Maya behind with a murderer or whatever he is. Maya, open your eyes. Is it Mia? Maya? The letter, did you take it? Huh? Oh yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Don't say that, Maya. Maya. There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. Oh my gosh. I got it. I got what? The third bullet. That's the third bullet. That's the first bullet, actually. Never mind. Sorry. But it's probably from the same casing. It's probably from the same casing. Because I was like, we actually did have to figure out where the 3 bullets came from, because there's 2 bullets in the boat, 1 bullet before that. This bullet, I bet, matches the casings, though, of that original gun. I remember Badkamara was holding this when Maya jumped him. Still bears clear ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Ooh. All right, we're getting to trial. Dad, the fact this happened over the course of 3 days, y'all. So much is happening. Let me get comfortable. This is it, Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Warg. Well, what's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off my run-in with a stun gun yesterday. Though I wasn't sure. I was like in between if I'm gonna finish now or if I was gonna wait, but I think I'm gonna try. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I'm hoping Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa. Well, what are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, pal. Oh my god. Gumshoe. What's gotten into that girl? Yeah, I was like, what was the spelling mistake? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, detective? Have no fears. Promise I've captured our runaway caretaker. He was pounding the pavement. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Yo, low-key, I be like, Detective Gumshoe is a little bit woo-woo, but he actually doing work. I be actually shocked. I'm like, he's actually doing something? Thanks, Detective Gumshoe, you must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edward if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Alright. I got it lock in again. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement? Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness who didn't say his name. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness? Why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Why I love court. Let's see what this is. Who's supposed to be 37? Von Karma? 37 in his dreams. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. Or I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. Oh, he was 37. Okay, because I was about to say. Oh yeah, his dad died at 37. Aw, young. I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. But so my testimony yesterday stands as is. He wasn't getting no food for Polly. He didn't even have signs of going home. I'm like, did Polly have food in there? Very well. Let's begin the cross. He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. It's just impressing. Caught what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Yeah, that will be an objection to speculation. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. Thanks for that. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. Like they both do, Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. I wasn't running away or nothing. Who said that? Then why did you leave? Just about to say why. It's so hard for you to just listen, quietly listen when someone is talking. Okay. Objection again. Food. Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost? Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. What's the other one? I mean, I'd need one of those motive things, right? I'm gonna... What's this? How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. I gotta prove that this man is who he is. Do that and the motive will prove itself. I'm gonna do one more save at this point. Alright. I think... Oh wait. Oh my god, Rick, he took the thing from us. Okay. But we do got this. And this has information in it. But we have to prove that's Shani Yogi. I'll present this. This bullet casing definitely has something to do with that gun. Let's see. It's gotta be. Alright, I asked for a hint and I feel really stuck. I guess I'll do this. Okay, let's think. The motive. Who's the other victim? Ollie. So you're saying the misty face picture? All right. Objection! Let's see. No. Oh, it's Polly. I'm reloading. Actually, I'll keep it. I'll keep it for now. Did Polly even say a name before? Alright, this one I definitely lost though. It's not this either. Oop, no, 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 no. Load. It's partially cheating, but no, no, no. I can't. I can't have that. Let's see. How can you forget his name if you didn't remember someone else's? This is kind of vague, low-key. I'm throwing things at the wall. I'm throwing things on the wall for now. I don't know which one this could be. Am I? Okay. Let's do one more load. Okay, let me actually really think through this. Maybe I should just press them on everything. Maybe that will help me. No, I didn't. Thanks, Aqua. I was just realizing I didn't. Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. Grr. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. This time it would be Polly. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well. Witness, please continue. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness' memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. But both of these statements are lies. Order, order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Not on moist. That sounds like a Doctor Who quote. Let's see. Of course, Your Honor. Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he? Don't play dumb, Van Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. Johnny Yogi. His name is Johnny Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name sounds familiar. Were you there too, Judge? Because you're the only judge in all of the Phoenix Ace Attorney space. The goblins took them. You still have good skin. Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk tisk tisk. That little finger wag. Jumps to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Johnny Yogi. Fascinating. That's your little people. Y'all are funny. You played it when you watch someone else play, even though you played it, it feels like you're watching the first time. Like I was just watching Scream 3 earlier, and I was like, huh, like I hadn't seen it, like I hadn't watched it a million times just from watching the beginning. I'm like laughing at myself like I've seen this movie a bajillion times and I'm still here shocked. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. And let's do a save. You had them that fast? Yo, I'm so done. Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Johnny Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Johnny Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. I hate how you immediately, your stomach's like immediately no. I hate when that happens. Tisk tisk tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? Alright, you see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. But if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we would not be able to prove his identity. No, I was thinking that sounded too easy. Tisk tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Tisk tisk tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, man, Karma. That would actually work, though. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot. Oh my god, are you really about to cross-examine Polly? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal. Let's get married. Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrots. Order, order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Did you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You're the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. Parrots have the brains of a 5-year-old, I've heard. So they're quite smart. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Right? This is actually the most unhinged. Nick, this is crazy if Maya's saying that. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yep. Why not? This is Ace Attorney for a reason. Interview with a parrot. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. This is about to be crazy. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Polly with a cracker? I love these little animations they have for it. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name? The witness is ignoring me. it's hard to be ignored by a bird. Very well witnessed. Yo, I'm sorry. This judge just letting anything fly in this court. He's cracking me up so bad. He just here for the plot, y'all. He like, whatever. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Hello, hello. Squawk. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. I don't know what do we do, Maya. This is funny. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? Mr. Wright, I think we're established that this parrot name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Yes, it does. Fascinating. You claim the parrot's name will prove our owner's identity. Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking this bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the questions of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Johnny Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity. What? Oh my god. Look, I can't believe you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Oh, I know. Wait. What did we say, DO6? Isn't that what we said before for her to talk about it? Objection! Oh my gosh. I'm trying to remember what that means. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll take the L for that one. Maybe press again? Oh, excuse me. I did that Polly's names thing. Hello, hello. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. It's ridiculous. So why won't she say it? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Right? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked for if we'd gotten anything? I meant to press the first one. This is the wildest thing ever. The safe, let's try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Yes. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Alright, let's see what it's about to go. Ridiculous. How can a number to the safe tell us who the caretaker is? No, show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? 1220. Oh! I got it. Case file 1228. Take that! DL6 case file. I was doing the right evidence but at the wrong time. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number? Dang it. Case summary. Oh, I forgot to read which part it was. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DO6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah, he used the date of the DO6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. His voice. Wow, this is not a tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 001 because I'm number 1. I hope that's a joke. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. Indeed. Alone is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right. But what? Very well, witness. You may continue. One more evidence. Oh, my bad. I didn't even press that. We did everything for press though, right? I guess we did all of these. Something that connects them. I know, I remember. I do know now. It's the same thing. It has just to double check. Polly Jenkins. Yeah, I would have never got that based off of that. Or I'm telling you right now, but I got it. I got it though. Yes. Page 3. Yo, they was putting you to the test on this one. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected? Dang it. Suspect data. Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. Right there. Right there on the page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiance committed suicide, see? Even though low-key, I'm still trying to figure out why she would do that. I mean, like, okay, I ain't gonna victim blame or nothing. But that's 0 to 100. You didn't commit the murder? What? That's so confusing. Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiance's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's actually sad, though. That's why he named his parrot after her, and that's why he wants revenge. I see. I guess that is possible. But a mere coincidence, that's all. A granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix? Are you calling us a dog? Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiance? No. He's only 7 years old. Okay, well, I was like, how old is your granddaughter? That's enough. Why would he put his granddaughter into this? I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. Judge, do your job, finally. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Ain't he better the same? Oh, yeah. I thought he ran away again. Witness, tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. What? I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Girl, this is crazy, y'all. Order. Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a minute. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Whoa. But Comer, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent in this case, at least. Excuse me. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Not guilty. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Now we gotta figure out DL6. Any objections? I do not believe Edgeworth killed his daddy. That's crazy. I don't believe it. Why isn't Van Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Finally. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Objection!
Jesus. Yo, what is this? This episode is crazy. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. My man, Edgeworth, aka Phoenix, said that. Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? Oh God, I'm not in this at all. We have heard Yanni Yogi kill Robert Hammond in revenge, but revenge for what? Oh my God, shut this man up. Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? Raise an objection? Because what, are you crazy? The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. We all know, low-key, it was Van Karma. I know it's something to do with Van Karma. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. You must hear this new statement. You must hear Miles Edgeworth. Yo, this is crazy. This is a crazy. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. All right. For 15 years, I'd have a reoccurring dream, a nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Why you pointing? You pointing to yourself? What This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Like, seriously. Bah, it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. This crazy, y'all. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. None of this will fly in a real court. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. I can't even. During this time, I would consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Defendant lobby number 2. I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is not innocent. See, Phoenix said I'm about this life, okay? He said, y'all out here been discussing. I'm trying to study. You can be quiet. I have to get my man out of jail. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. Hi, we're towards the end. No spoilers, please. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? I know AO3 gotta have some type of fan things on them, alright? Oh man, now I feel like I gotta be looking for it. It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right? This is insane. I love Edgeworths. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth had admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. That's because Von Karma did it! The statute of limitations on the DO6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. Let's see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That would be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Please, please, please. To prove I'm right. All right, let's do this. I know. I think I know what evidence he's talking about. It has to be that photo because I'm looking at a picture of his dad in particular, and there's a bullet right in that window of the elevator. So if he threw the gun, like, why is there a bullet in there? Like someone shot through. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. Not to read it come through. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. OMG, that just reminded me. Are you guys seeing the Olivia Rodrigo discourse with her baby doll dress? I low-key, the discourse is random because I was like, it's a really far reach, but the dress is ugly to me. Like, other than that discourse, the dress is not cute. Like, the whole styling ain't giving, and it needs to be better. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the vents. Can that really happen? That's kind of scary. I be in elevators all the time. About the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Yeah, everyone's like, but okay, I do see that the 1960s thing, but I also feel like it don't even look, the fit of the dress, it's like still very off. The styling of the dress is just off to me, you know. But I was like looking at everybody talking about the discourse, and I'm like, y'all need to chill out, because I was like, the jumping through hoops of that people, the whole discourse has been kind of crazy. Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. He was like, she was inspired by Courtney Love, but like she doesn't have the same type of makeup like how the grunge era, you know, it's like clean face with that. It doesn't like fit together. I was also thinking that too. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. Let's see, let's do some pressing. What was the trial your father was involved in that day? I do remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. I was also thinking about Sabrina Carpenter's, like, when she had that album cover for her, oh my god, I was about to say Short and Sweet. What was this album called? Man's Best Friend? And I was like, every time I look at it now, I'm like, y'all was really, like, y'all was fighting, y'all was foaming at the mouth about this album cover. It's not even that bad. I was like, they made it seem like she was like pulling somebody's zipper down in that picture. She's just literally just on the ground. Very weird. Nah, it's so weird. Yeah, she doesn't. There's a lot, like the discourse is blown out of proportion, but even her inspiration doesn't make sense though. I'm gonna be real, because I get the 1960s dress, but then she also says she was inspired by like Courtney Love and like the grunge era, but everyone's like Courtney Love was wearing these baby doll dresses, but she also had like grunge makeup on, so like it kind of like mixed up the two archetypes. Like you got the girly dress, but then you also have the grungy look. I don't know, but I do feel like it's just more of a styling mishap than anything, because I just feel like the dress, even though like the way it fit at the top didn't fit right, like the bust was feeling like it was just very weird, the cutting. Yeah, inspired. I think she's still just trying to figure out what she wants to do for her new era. I'll still listen to her album when it comes out. Mr. Von Karma, you're handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out that the problem in Von Karma's evidence. I don't know if I listen to JoJo Siwa. Is when to leave. Oh, have you guys been seeing Demi Lovato is touring, and she's been redoing her songs from her first album, my favorite Demi Lovato album? Because like I was like, this is the debut album. I listened to it again recently and I was like, this is the, like when I listened to this in high school, I was like, this is the best album ever, and it still is. It still eats. Izzy went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. Okay. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. She has been out she's been making a comeback for real, because she's been touring on her own dime apparently, and she's been re-singing. She's been like doing like a thing where she sings songs from her past albums. She's been doing it. I saw her do La La Land recently. It was so good. Her voice has just always been amazing though. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue, and everybody hated it. I remember. And I watched it, I was like, this is not as bad as I was acting like. Oh wait, I got a text message. Okay, let's do this. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. Wait, I'm porn on what? I was scared, trembling in the corner, but then something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted him to stop fighting. Let's do this. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. When you picked it up, what happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted him to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. Oh boy, no way. But the air was getting so thick I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. Single gunshot. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. That scream? The scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. To this day? Yes. I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means. I better find out and quick. I'm just gonna look through the evidence real quick. Yeah, that bullet hole in that window in particular is something that, because the way his dad would have been standing, right? He would have fell that way. We got these two photos. No, are you okay? A terrible scream. Did I do this? So there are 3 people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first. Yeah, it hurts so bad, and then it's like it subsides. But that first hit, man. Then as time passed, and no one came to help. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Let's just press everything for now. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A single gunshot and then a scream. Single gunshot and then a scream. No, you ain't laughing. A scream. Let me just check this file again. Oxygen depleted at the time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Visits hurting, trapped in the elevator, returned from the lost travel with the sun aroused outrage. 1 bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Poor bailiff trapped in the elevator with the Edgeworth's memory loss to do. Case summary. I feel like this first page. Wanted in a scream. Let me just save right here. Cause I'm like, if you screaming, but there's no oxygen. How is that possible? Maybe I put on the wrong one. Yeah, you saw that. I low key though, this week I haven't played Tamagotchi Life in like a full week, and that's only because like usually like that last weekend I was so busy like taking my hair down and everything, and then like during the week it's like when I log in I don't want to play no mini games. I don't want to do what y'all want. I've been like, I'm gonna just but also I've been like playing Love in Deep Space because like the event was ending, so I was trying to grind for diamonds. Something about something. Something about this scream. Oh, that would be the next one then. Okay, so this line right here, you're saying a single gunshot. I don't know. This one is a little tricky, but I do agree about the single gunshot. But it says it's two. Let me check it again. Murder weapon was fired twice. If we get this one wrong, I'm reloading the save. Okay, because I'm like, that gotta be it. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. Yo, I hate when I present it on the wrong line. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's— oh, I almost case summary. Victim data. Victim data. I'll be reading and remembering, alright? It says it quite plainly. Yeah, you thought you took all the evidence, but you didn't. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Oh, one gunshot. I'm trying to think because the gun was thrown in. Oh yeah, let's figure it out. I'm trying to think about how that logistically works. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. So I feel like it was fired and then thrown in. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shots? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. This is what you said with the other one. It might have been fired that day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I know. I see. I know the evidence for that one. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired has something to do with the case? Yep. I'll tell you how I know. I'll tell you. Think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Van Commer, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Yep, I got the evidence. I got it. I know for sure it's this right here. But then I'm like, two shots. 1, 2. Right? that in particular has been bothering me. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. I'll show you. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Gotcha. Right there. It should be obvious. The contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order. He ain't never gonna have no order in his court, right? He ain't controlling this court. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. The conclusion: You must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer of Kurt, of course. You got Von Karma. It's I'm petty. Oh, jeez. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary? That's one page. Page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. This man is evil. If that's the whole truth, it was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Let's see. Order. I would have order. You will never get that. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I couldn't be a lawyer. Because I'll be stuck about teeth like, not for real. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. God, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? No. Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? Alright, let's do it. I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick. If the second bullet wasn't there, then all of my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you do it, Nick. You said you get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought there was another person, someone else, who fired the killing shot, but now I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Edgeworth needs to be put in therapy ASAP. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? Eyes are drifting. I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's going blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? I have an objection. I don't know. Just because I can. Your Honor, I object. I object to anything. How is this gonna go, y'all? Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object him? Nick. I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Girl. It must exist. I knew it, me. The second bullet. I knew Mia was gonna finally show up. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. No, seriously. This is genuinely hard. But where? Someone took it. Raw. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. What? You just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. They were knocked out for a bit. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. That's the murderer, y'all. Then tell us just who is this murderer? You! It's you, sir. I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? Ah, thanks for that. It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? They had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is the bullet would be proof. Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof. Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. I was trying to figure out what that metal detector was doing. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. No. Huh? Why would they do that? Why would they only take one of the two shots fired? Alright. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? No! Seriously? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? How is that wrong? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer, what does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer. Maybe the bullet hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance, I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could have performed surgery right there. Oh, because when he threw the gun, you know? Interesting. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this. I would never guess this the first try. I ain't gonna lie. Let me get this straight. Because the most logical thing would have been they trying to take it so you don't know you got shot twice. So at the time of the murder, the murderer himself was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them. Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it will work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. This is crazy. Oh, really? The two men fight inside of the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. That makes sense. Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. You know it. I can tell you're grasping yet. I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There is no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth did a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Oh, yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... Look at you, Maya, putting that thinking cap on. It can only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well... You have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspects? Heck yeah. Uh-oh, should I come out and say it now? Oh, dang, this is a little hard one. Cause what's the proof we got that it's Von Karma other than the Grossberg thing? Ooh. I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna say it now. Your Honor, there is a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Ugh. My hands are shaking. But what? Von Karma. Von Karma? Motor Combat! That's what it sounds like. You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah. He said, nah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Oh my god. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? And the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick. Let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth. I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Girl, nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Tisk tisk tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, there's like every time you like have a revelation, then there's even more. You gotta have some type of evidence. Having used evidence, I know you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Alright. I don't have the evidence, y'all. I'm gonna be real. Oh god, I gotta think crazy? Oh, you could have got it on vinyl? Man, that is terrible. Crazy. You're trying to say the metal detector? I don't know. I feel like this bullet got something to do with it. But I'm trying to think how crazy. Because I'm like, with this. I don't know. I feel like this bullet is linked, but I don't know how. Photograph the scene of the murder. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart still bears clear ballistic markings. Alright. Crazy, crazy. That is crazy. My karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I asked, where's that bullet now? What the heck would you put up? I'm trying to. Okay. Crazy. Gotta think crazy. So a huge magnet. So when I asked, where's that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean. I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. What? You? Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Oh my gosh. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Oh, he's sweating. I refuse. Alright, Ian, you refuse, but refusing this means sweating like the bullets. You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order, order, order! Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. How do you even get in? Like, you gotta go through metal detectors when you coming into the prison, though. When you coming into the courthouse. I call for a suspicion of this. I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. Get him. The statute of limitations runs out this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Yeah. Throw them words right back. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Because the judge is messy, y'all. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Caught. 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 That's what I heard. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Dang, Edgeworth was like working. His mentor was the murderer of his father. Like, put this man in therapy now. Oh, you know what? You're right. That's an American. I let the American jump out of me. We're the only ones who have metal detectors at schools, at airports. At least I didn't have one at my school. I didn't have a metal detector. Mr. Von Karma? You? It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there's a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. No, this is actually wild. That we love them at airports. Yeah, you know, I agree. So the TSA be doing too much sometimes. One time I remember I came through TSA, I had like my iPad and my Switch, and they legit was searching through my bag and was like, oh, this all gotta be put on the thing. And I'm like, and I even watched them go through this lady's bag and was looking through her book like we was in prison. I was like, why are you checking this lady's book like this? You want to see what she reading? Like, what she got in the pages is dangerous. You know, I hear books are dangerous, y'all. I was shot in the shoulder long before the DO6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DO6. How are we gonna prove this? But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not a fork between the leather and the lining of her bag. That's actually so crazy. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Van Karma's shoulder was from DO6? Of course you can't. You don't have any of the DO6 evidence. Y'all do. That's because you took it out of the records from yesterday. Are we gonna pull this? So many reads could be dangerous. You know it. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? I got a bullet casing, sir. You were close one day from away from freedom. No, that's like Mary Kate when she has that Hermes Birkin bag. That it's like the deconstructed Birkin bag. I strive for that type of, like, what would you even call it? Deconstructed luxury. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DO6 incident. Take that. A bullet. This, sweat some more. Sweat some more. Where'd you get that? This is the bullet used in the DO6 incident. This is taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. Oh my god, I forgot Robbie Williams. By examining the markings, because I remember, like, didn't we talk about this? Because I was like, I had never heard of this person before. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma. Wouldn't that become affected? How would that work? Does that sometimes happen? Like, people leave, if someone gets shot and it's like in a weird spot, it gets just left there? I don't know. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, you would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma, right? Yo, he crashing. Yo, he crashing out. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. No more regular dude, I'm done. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that will never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Oh, he is losing it. 15 years earlier. Oh, we getting a flashback. This was a crazy case. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black, the lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Y'all, what? So when you try to tell me you go into the afterlife and you don't get all the answers, you just like, you know, this is kind of like Coco, but I don't want to spoil that for y'all. But it's like that Pixar movie. I love that movie. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Not even in the afterlife. He was like, yeah, I think it was this man. That's crazy. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do you guys, I'm not gonna spoil it because I don't know if people haven't seen Coco, because it's totally worth watching. But it's definitely like Coco. Do your job, bring an end to this miserable charade. Now end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. Yo. I was saying how this case is kind of like the dad not knowing who killed him. It's a movie. It's on Pixar. It's a Disney Pixar movie. Was it? Yeah, it was Pixar. It's set in like the Day of the Dead. It's this little boy who he wants to play music, but his family has shunned music because his like great grandfather abandoned like his wife and daughter for music. So she's like, I hate music and I want y'all to just make shoes. And so he wants to be a musician and his family's like, no. It's like a whole Day of the Dead journey kind of thing. Like that's all I can really say. It's a lot of inside things. I think it's Pixar though, if I recall. That double box saying I'm done. Yeah, it's like Footloose but music in a family and not a whole town. As you said, it was all a nightmare, but basically it's like him going on a journey and finding out about his ancestors and whatnot. I think it is Pixar. Let me just double check. Yeah, it's produced by Pixar. Came out in 2017. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. This is a roller coaster ride, because you know how many guilty not guilties we got in. Guilty, not guilty, not guilty, guilty. This is all. This court is adjourned. Well, I guess we finished this chapter. How long did I play today? Oh, 5 hours. Still long. That's longer than I expected, but still. It's the weekend. Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looks even paler than usual. Yo, it is! Isn't it? It said 2017. That's crazy. We did it. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. Yeah, it was pretty close though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself, but now it's all just a good memory. Yeah, it's almost 10 years. It was 2027. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah. I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try it. Thank you. I see. Thank you, Mr. Right. You're welcome. Now kiss. Okay. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. Oh my god, Jinx, Orange. You gotta learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Oh, it's Gumshoe. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. Are we having a throuple here? It's tonight. Let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? What does he mean by that? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. Wait 1 second. Oh, my sister's calling. I'm thinking about thinking about something. She asked me about a book author, I think. I was like, what? Why she texted right after calling? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. So you trying to say I should make Edgeworth, Phoenix Ace or Ace Attorney, and Gumshoe in my island on Tamagotchi Life and see who kisses first? I haven't done any fictional characters. I've been doing this original characters on my Tamagotchi. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Now, Lotta, where you come from? Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness of the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? She was just like, I'm just here. Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? I went back to college. She went back to college in 3 days, y'all. I gave her trying to be an investigative reporter pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Not double Jinx. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened? Did his girlfriend break up with him? Oh, Nick, I'm not too long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Beyonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. This is the second time a girlfriend has left him for Europe. Should have seen that coming. Beyonce, that sounded too close. It's cracking me up. Yo, Edgy, there you go. There you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Hairy butts. You come along tonight too, my treat, pal. Huh? Thanks, looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly? Nick. Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38 for lunch money? Is that for the week? Gotta be, right? Ain't nobody spending $38 for lunch. School lunch. No, Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, right? He wasn't even at school, huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. That is a lot. When I had $1 in elementary school, I was like, I'm rich. When I had $5, you couldn't tell me nothing. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Larry's so stupid. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, you too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know, I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Seriously. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of the events, eh? Edgeworth? You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I've become a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. The death sentence for both of you. I figured, well, I didn't even think that meant candy, but that's so funny. Man, if only I had known, I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. Girl, that's dark, y'all. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all, line it up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. OMG, should I be taking a picture too? Is it gonna give me a real photo? Detective Gumshoe took us out. Oh, I thought it was gonna give me a photo. On the town that night, we celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. In detention still? Whoa, this still going. I'm thinking it's about to end. Who's about to die now? Well, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you. It made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye. What time is it? God, the first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. No, I need Maya's for morale. Guess I'm too late. Hey, Nick. Maya? So you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Is she really leaving? Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help, huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard Mia's voice. Not spinning. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. That was also a messed up case. Framing her for her sister's murder was also wild. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless. But you're the one who stopped on karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Your mama? I'm gonna assume it's her mom. That's the only thing that's plausible here. No, I'm gonna cry. Sorry, Nick, I guess I don't understand. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no, it's not that. It's okay, you don't have to try and cheer me up. Wait, what was it? But one day I'll come back and be useful, I promise. She really leaving? So this is it. Did I have evidence? Did I do that wrong? See you soon, Maya. Or was that just gonna happen? Oh, I guess she really leaving. Thanks, Nick. Oh my gosh, she really leaving? I was in denial this whole time. There's no way. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Are we gonna get a time jump? I don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor.
Objection!
Oh, it's nothing. Whoa. Hey, Paul, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about pleasant surprise. We all, I thought it was 6 episodes in this. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something strange, huh? Oh, okay, I was like, it's 6 episodes in the first game, right? Oh, Nick, haven't seen him lately. Missy. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Do every girlfriend Larry got cheat on him? Cause that's what it's given, though. And they always going somewhere. Do they even know they dating? I feel like he thinks he's dating these girls, but he really ain't. Who, right? Yeah, I remember him. He's been busy lately. I'm sure he's grateful. Yo, I can't believe Phoenix Wright, the defense attorney from whom I wrote that affidavit for. You should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. This is so interesting, these credits. I think Capcom does good music in general though, right? Because even Sonic's music is pretty good. Capcom, am I getting that wrong? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him. Sega. Sorry, Sonic is Sega. My brain, it's like I see the blue and the yellow in my mind, and I'm like putting them together. Phoenix Wright, he's an actor. All right, I was like, am I tripping? Okay, thanks for thanks for clearing that up. I actually think one of the Sonic soundtracks, I think it was Sonic 2 or 3, was produced by Michael Jackson, or he had some type of like thing on it. I think they had some samples or something from Michael Jackson. Secretly, I think I heard it was. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. Okay, so we both was thinking the same thing. What happens now after this? It was Sonic 3. Yes. I always feel like every time I see things about Michael Jackson, it's like he was doing side quests low key, because he was on the Somebody's Watching Me track, but he doesn't put credit for it. He was just in the studio and was like, I'll do it. That's just funny to me. Because you listen to that song, you're like, that's Michael Jackson, and then you look at the thing, you're like, his name is not here though. It's just funny. Everyone's saying that Michael Jackson movie is good, like for music and stuff. Oh, that is so cool. What we got going? This is a crazy, that was actually, yeah, y'all didn't overhype that episode 4 was crazy, because it was crazy. It was a lot happening in that one episode. Oh, did you watch the Sonic movies? The Sonic movies, I actually really like them. Especially, I watched them back to back one weekend, and I like the connections between all of them are so good. Yeah, I'm gonna stop here. Yo, what's going on? I'm gonna stop here. I'm not getting sucked in. We're gonna close out. I think that was good though. I'm gonna switch over. How much? 5 hours and 21 minutes. Yo, I can't, but I actually honestly just went into the stream without even having like a stopping point, because I already know how Phoenix who play in this game, it is a time sink, seriously. I have my scar. Yeah, it's like literally almost 1. I don't have any plans tomorrow, so. Really? It's almost 2? Well, that's crazy. It was good though. I really liked it. I will be back tomorrow. I'll be playing Indiana Jones. Or I don't know, we probably play like the beginning of it. But yeah, I'm gonna get ready for bed. Or I probably will stay up until like a little longer, then I get ready for bed. Who knows? Not fighting for your life, Aqua. You saw me yawning. I was pushing through though, okay? Thanks for sticking through it with me, you guys. This is so fun. I'm glad we finished it, because I didn't want to stop and then like forget everything I was doing. So I like to just go straight through. It really did pick up in the end. Y'all are funny. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm also doing a member stream right before our scheduled stream. When did I schedule that one? 6 o'clock for Indiana Jones. But yeah, we'll be playing Tamagotchi Life on the member stream too. But I'll see you guys. Well, actually not tomorrow. We're out tomorrow. I'll see you guys later today. I actually needed this long stream because this week was so intense that this is nice, a nice chill for me. So thanks you guys for hanging out. I'll see you guys later. Also, I'm working on a video. I literally have it queued, like I just have to finish editing. For reals, for reals. Okay, bye bye guys.